Hello. All right. Sorry for the wait. Let me fix this real quick. Good morning to everybody. Welcome to the streamity. My avatar should be coming up soon. Okay, we're working. Cinema. All right. Let me turn on the fan. It's too damn hot. All right. Let's see. Today we are gonna be doing more Genshin shenanigans. I want to finish like, this is like the main quest to do, right? I want to do that. So that's what we're gonna be working on. HRK both Ophiel, DPS and healing ability, elemental skill is unleashed, only apply Hunter's Mark to open and should I again. Okay. Elemental skill, Hunter aiming mode. Okay. Okay. Okay, sure. His hand companions. It deals damage periodically. It draws opposing attack and then deal electro damage to opponents. It's a small AoE. I hope it doesn't like, you know. Oh, Leshy, what is that? One of the Fey people of Snezhnaya, the exceptionally resilient ancient Leshin can root themselves into recovery and enhancement. However, when they are rooted, their hearts will be exposed. Attack the Leshy's heart to disrupt its rooting. Additionally, when the Leshy's rooting is disrupted, any pyro affecting it will also deal a small amount of damage. Okay, when affected by the stellar glimmer reaction while it's rooted, the Leshy's heart will become more exposed and easier to attack. Okay. Oh, okay, well, there we go. Guretto. Odetto. Okay. Summon a double. It does attack periodically. Our Endo skill will be replaced with even more powerful elemental skill, and she will also deal an additional instance of stellar glimmer reaction damage at the time corresponding. After the damage root ends, Odet's double will also deal an additional instance of stellar glimmer. Okay. Are you supposed to just use her skill twice in a row? Maybe. I'm not sure. I didn't realize this was like a basic tutorial. I hate those. I need particles. I need particles, gimme. There we go. She's so pretty! Yeah. Great. There we go. Hey, Solomon Marine, my birthday is next Monday. Hell yeah! How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well, thank you for asking. I hope your birthday goes great. Do you have anything planned? Exit stage? Exit to lo stage? Okay. Let's do main story. Dude, I need to work on all the side quests so bad. Yesterday I actually got too close to here, and it forced me into the main story. So there was basically just a there was like the theater, and we saw what's her name, Vodyanista singing. I couldn't escape it. I was literally stuck in a cutscene, so I couldn't do this on stream, unfortunately. I was just trying to go and pick flowers for to build Odette. Since there's like a 2 days delay, I figured I should get the flowers. Otherwise, it would reset, and then I would be a day late. That meant that I did miss that cutscene for the stream. Alright, let's see. Ooh, can I go this way? No, I cannot. Oh, yes, I can. Ooh. Okay. What's going on down here? Oh? Never mind. You just sent me to the mission. Hey there, excuse me. Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in. Oh, it's you two. I wasn't expecting to see you here, indeed. You know each other? Wait, is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about? Look at this animation. I never said that. Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. I remember it so clearly. Might I ask what brings you two here? Okay. I just brought her here to see the show, and when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodinista's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get a chance to chat for a bit, maybe get an autograph. You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for. Ooh. What's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want. Hell yeah. She seems sweet. Do as you please. I've finished all my shows. I'll leave you to chat. Dozo. Okay, bye Odetto. Love you. Sorry. Okay. I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svetlolidovka. We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door. What? Surprise threesome! Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that. Alyosha, not that loud. Not with an outsider here. Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this. The prison's reply? Sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join? Oh my god! As in, me? You told me last night you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Kiwi. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice. You're both members? Question mark? Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing your cover. Still, you give me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. That stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because of Odette was here? Did you actually mean it? I meant every word. Love your singing. Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear. Aw, look at this cutie pie. Adorable. I like her. Apparently she's not very good, but like her kid. But hopefully she gets buffed. Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown on how things work. Like I said, the Rokat is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Fair enough. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraint, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles. After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated. Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any actions. Okay. In short, joining the rocket in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you, but basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine. I tried reading it 5 or 6 times, never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes me more interested reading. Okay, sounds good to me. Great. I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back. Okay. Bye, Leosha. Take care. Oh my god. Since you keep your identities secret, how come you two know each other? True, good question. Well, Alyosha is his pet dog, you see. His name's Tugarin. And this one time, Alyosha brought him backstage. Tugarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then the rocket was at the mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tugarin recognized me right away. I see. Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really need to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about yours before you came in? Did everything go okay with Juganov? Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Ishka manufacturing plant. Ishka? Ishka. Maybe Ishka with a sh. He wouldn't take the bait no matter what I said. He kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets his private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. Instead, he sends me a letter the day before to show when we're practically sold out. Ticketo! I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share information. But nope, he didn't give me anything. Oh, he's so sad. Yeah, meeting Juganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about. Juganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either. Lily! What's going on? My cats are losing their goddamn mind. Oh, that guy. To Assistant Ree is a family man and a kind boss. But our interaction with him tells a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He almost expects special treatment. Gem. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past, but not only was he not even grateful, he's acting like I've sold him some short this time. Not to mention, he's never paid for a single one of his tickets. That's pretty outrageous. Another thing, if he's such a big family man, why does he bring his wife and daughter to see the show? Why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once. Come down, Violinista. If he won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. Ooh. But first things first, here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out. Okay. My name is Fake Miller, Awaj Kumilal Khan, Oktatavia, Jenin Lobel. That's great. Let's just go with Kitty. My race is, I don't know, Primogem? Am I human? I'm pretty sure we're none of those. Let's be so for real. I don't think we're human. Are we? Are we human? I feel like we're not, but I'm pretty sure we're not Fae either. Let's just go with Dotoko. That probably makes the most sense. Oh, my code name. That's good. That's a good. Okay. King Jabberfries the 12th. That's kind of cool. The Seamount Wayfarer Chess Mimic. Lord of the 7 Calamities Diabolical. The 12th is kind of cool. Maybe I'll just go Wayfarer. My reason for application. I want 2 ordinary people. I assume there's a help missing. I assume that's the right one, but there's a word missing. Let's just go with this anyway, because I want to kill ordinary people. We don't even know. It could be. I needed a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. I oppose Project Stuja. That's not true. Let's go with the I want 2 ordinary people. Looks like I need to make a few tweaks here and there, but other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. Alright, now that we officially broke our comrades, I can tell you, Tukanovi is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iska manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that the energy consumption is way beyond the legal limits. Dun dun dun. All we need now is some direct evidence representative Etche. We can demand that they shut the plant down. That way the cresting crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most. I was hoping he might let sleep during one of our chat, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya. Mitya? Alyosha mentioned that name earlier. But Valerie is here too. He's probably looking for Mitya. So he may end up being a no-show. Don't you worry, he must know how to dodge Valerie, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performances. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously, so if you start raising questions about the energy used at the Iska manufacturing plant, there'll be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. All we need is his cooperation. Since he's an expert energy, and since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja? That's the other thing we're trying to figure out, though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox, so who knows? Maybe if we catch him up in the right mood, he'll let something slip. What do you think? Sounds like something worth your time. Definitely, I'd love to join you. Buggers! In that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby, pretend you're a couple of buddies here to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. You two need to be convincing. If you suspect anything at all, you might stop talking. Sure, don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies. I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat. True. My throat hurts. Perfect, you showed me already. Help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out. What needs tidying? Oh, what the fuck? Everything! Cinema. Damn, what's a slub? We really did help. Look at this swan. It's cool looking. We like it. Yes, sir. Alright. Go to Podvorye restaurant. I should just teleport because it's so far anyway. Is that the Krishnik torch? I want to go there. I want to go there. Just gotta be a better way. No. Hola. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Ah, look at this kitty pie. We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. It's up to Vodianista. Let's see how the conversation goes. Mitya. Mr. Mitya, over here. Gachi. The way you run. Sorry, I got a little help up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you'd like. Let me see according to my schedule. We still have 25 minutes left. You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time. No need. Getting to be the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. Okay. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedule rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around. It's very kind of you to make time just for me. What's going on with the scarf? It's like it's alive. I'm not too sure, to be honest, but the Janaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that. People tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Greya and Paimon. Fair. That'll make getting around easier. The reason I invited you out for tea and chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater. Ooh, oh, look at all that food. Looking delicious. What do we got? An expert with the Energy Commission, he has an exceptional command of all manners of energy-related technology. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Okay. The prima donna of the Korolevsky troop. Okay, sure. Flavie de Hell! A mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. Beneath the soaring notes lies a voice far more difficult to hear. Some say that few have ever truly understood what the water imp's heart is singing. Oh, spooky. Head of the Special Assignment Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, the key individual interested in his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Still, he has an uncanny ability to pinpoint Mitya's location, and sometimes even succeed in keeping him under control. Naruhodo. Okay. Well, I jolly have nothing but to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time. Thank you, I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples? Oh yeah, the piece you sang today, for example, Bees the Frozen River. Oh, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find such a bleak and lonely song, but the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level when you're surprised by the emergence of hope. I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried that angle after talking with the composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program. Womp womp. Really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time. Almost every time. Well then, let me say a few words about the other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow. I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute. But, sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes? Of course I was, remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others. So what did Odette sing today? Does Odette even sing? Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course. Correct. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I need to cut a few from the program next time. That's not it, I swear. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I like his scarf. It's cool. I vibe with it. It's gonna be my best friendo. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That looks of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy. It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished. So what you're saying is you didn't listen to my singing at all? Damn. Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful, the fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I miss your performance. Seems like things are getting a little awkward. You look nervous, what's up? Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Virginis doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. Ugh, this meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least it shows that the performance really touches people's heart, right? Totally bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Sure. She's showing a lot of restraint. Must be tough.
I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adore the performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their co-workers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskar manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor. He always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Budinista. Sounds like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track. Ooh. Now to mention it, I've interacted with a guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of benevolent businessman. But, I don't know, I don't see it. Ooh.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with the factory you run anyway? Ask around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Okay. Oh, really? In Mother Russia, how dare?
The things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running about around the clock. And if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal ration for the common folks are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too? Ooh, he knew!
What? So it's all really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have, but there's no smoke without fire. The rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Even though there are no restrictions on crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation onto the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. Ooh, buggers! I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theatre, Miss Vodinista. You really have a heart for the common folk. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are actually going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What's the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it! We're finally going there! I'm sure Meteor can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since this conversation is so relaxed, you might just let something sleep. It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the light realm, and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirement is the power contained within Stellar's linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires an enormous amount of crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempt at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could you be that the new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Oh! Okay, I got it! Stop choking me! Sorry, I can't talk about that. Damn! Stupid ass scarf. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long, with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated. Fair enough.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities. So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. It's a shame we didn't get to hear more. Censored by his scarf. Who would have thought? Oh dear, it looks like my time's up. I'm afraid I have to leave. So sorry, we ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Hopefully, once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus on more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
True. Nice job. What was Micha in such a hurry to leave, though? Oh, of course. Sorry, routine inspection. Valerie! Let's go. Iko. Is he gonna be a 5-star? Or is he gonna be like a permanent 5-star? Like, either a 4-star or permanent 5-star.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valerie would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of Special Assignment Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules. Sounds like Micha's arch enemy then. Damn. Damn.
Time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We settle a check too. Hello there, Mr. Micha paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodinista and her 2 friends. Damn, they were cocked. Wait.
So he knew we were here all along. This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Interesting. Bye. Bye, friendo.
Vodinista and Alyosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Okay. Okay. Paimon! Hotto hayaku.
There she is. You're back. You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon just gonna mention that after she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal, but her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say? Brand new energy source. Could that have something to do with this?
You're making that face again, you know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment.
Okay, let me tell you what I found. Pug. So they're trying to develop a new energy source here, and you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell. Hi.
Well, Micha denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects, although he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. Even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon.
Can you sense where the power you mentioned is coming from?
Pretty faint, it's kinda hard to tell. If anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of the research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there, but how though? The rocket only has limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored, the Snezhnaya. Ooh.
Great point, they argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
I need to write a letter to Alyosha. Okay.
Good idea. While you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking dessert in the Podvori restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley, so Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing a letter.
Ooh. Wait until 2 days later? That's in so long! Okay, we're good. Alyosha replied, he said they won't be able to speak on the Vetche, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready? Okay. Alright, let me check something real quick. Otashi? I was just thinking. It's really shame I don't have Alyosha C6, but I think it's too risky to try to pull for it. Cause I don't think I want to pull for a constellation here. Cause I've got Alyosha C5, right? 85. Who am I pulling for next? Next patch is gonna be. I don't even know if I'll pull for the next patch. Maybe Evangelista. Alright, come on. 110 pull. I'm gonna be greedy. Fucking sucrose. Absolutely cooked. Alright, I give up. Alright, let's go. Let's head to the Snezhnograd Vichy. I have a lot of energy recharge on her that I actually don't really need. Hola. Masaka. Miss Violinista, prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. We'll be sitting in one of the sessions of the Vichy. Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Good you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside. Okay. Could you introduce me to your new friend, Miss Violinista? It's so hot! When is the weather gonna get better? Surely if you take your seat, the waiting on the Snezhnograd Vichy officially begins discussing when the temperature is saved until the end. Okay. Oh. Kiwi's fucking screeching again. Kiwi! Calm down, what's going on? Oh, come on, Kiwi. Oh. Okay. Sorry. I'm checking the fucking weather because it's killing me right now. It's gonna get worse in the few upcoming days. This is terrible. But then it goes down. Hopefully for good. As the Western Pulchina shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Animated? In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. I like his voice. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzard have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. Our financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone. Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seemed to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits to affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table. Yeah, if it weren't for those hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy? I like Mironova, it's funny.
Don't mind me, I just sat here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the gachas. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town. If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have sales from stalls on the streets.
You have to steal from stalls on the street, though.
Okay then, a best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
True. Tell him. Order. We will now open the floor to the representative. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion. Okay. Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the factory armed forces and the dependent favorably. Okay. But recent surveys show the factory families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhrad. It's been said many times before. It bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash. Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle, and the real-world fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocations as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census? If I knew the answer to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'll be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issues I raised, although you wish to deny that favorable treatment for factory dependencies or long-standing policy. It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Okay. Defeat the ringleader, and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change, whether Project Stuja continues or not. Okay. So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem? Dun dun dun. Okay. On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solution. Oh my god, why is she dancing? Child opening by speaking up for the armed forces, Regretta struck back with style and war words ensued. I like her, she's funny. 10 out of 10. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support? I think child raising some issues that need addressing. The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Greta onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed. Damn. I see why they don't have a sales permit. However, this reporter wants to spin things. I haven't forgotten that Talia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Lue. So surely the relationship could always have been strained. You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying. True. Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf? Oh, okay. Please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath. Crystal distribution policy undergoes modification with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tatalia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stusha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent report all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during the period of fine-tuning, and give clear indication that the distribution framework is improving with each iteration. Okay. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risk would likely do more harm than good, it will be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date. Okay. Renowned scholars of finance Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organization like the Rockart in his words. With Nondosius Lilek still active to this day, should the Rockart be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame. Where did you get Rockart from, and who is this Lelek? She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rockart are the critics he accused of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rockart. Well, more like infamous. And in Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more distant ones among us, he believes that votes in the Veche are all that matters. So whether it's threat, coercion or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their votes. Wow, there's more to the Rockart than I thought. And since we're already on the subject, what do you think on Lelek's method? Are you for or against? It seems a little extreme. Despite a handful of detractors among the audience, the people overwhelmingly support Lelek. We stand with Lelek. At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the factory handle it. Since they're already in charge of crystal shipment anyway, we may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the factory to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Dorushna would be a good fit. I'd hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly she's not present. I'll be happy to take a note of your suggestion and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stusha. However, given the Dorushna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support. Let us refrain from jumping to conclusion until a concrete and actionable plan is in place. My apologies, Lord Rooster. There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Damn. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time. Okay, Shadova, the Royal Energy Commission of Snezhnaya, okay. In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would this be of any use? That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svetlana Lovka's report.
And although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistic also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution. Not if they are used purely for reference. As long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me. Very well then. It appears this arrangement is acceptable to all parties. Sounds good to me.
The members reach a professional consensus on the issues of improving treatment for factory soldiers.
It is reported to jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troop attended a session of the Sneshkrat Fetche in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all of our mind is, what is the true nature of the relationship?
Ooh, true. Finally, the real questions.
Why anything like that again? I'm revoking your permission to interview the troop. Got it?
The remaining discussions cover everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Mironova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. Now then, if there are no further contribution from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
Oh, Lily! The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority. That was too close. The margin has shrunk it again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Bolchinla will respond this time.
Chuganov, I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go Lelek! Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support and bring out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste a victory already.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Veche period. Finally, may I remind us all. Yeah? We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Oh, wow!
Alright. Let's leave. Oh, she's here. Hey, girl.
I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuja. What's so strange about that? In principle, Stuja's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, Saritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit. That explains a lot. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. Instead, it's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the East Crab manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the rooster received the report, he'll order the factory to hold production and submit to an investigation, before issuing a penalty. That's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it into the Veche agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far. Got it, so for him it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely. Exactly. As you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanction, but Mom was too convinced after the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the heat while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped. You mean Lelek? No one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja. By the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success. Lelek must have strong motivation, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him, my next step. Oh, what are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade! I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast. Greetings, Harbinger. I just happen to have some free time today. My new friend and I thought it might be fun to check out the veggie.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to your troop. Break a leg and all that.
Break leg. My throat hurts.
Thought it might be fun to check out the veggie, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Kitty. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today, some guy called Lelek. Oh yeah, to some he's a captivating enigma, to others he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rocket could cause such a stir. I want to find its true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around? You want to look into Lelek? I'm sure his day of anonymity unumbered. What do you think, Sandrone? What if Lelek is actually just child?
Fine by me. I guess. If Kitty actually managed to expose Lelek, it will be doing Polchin in our favor. In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thought exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Globov and guard the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records and go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler Visitor's permit. That's conventional, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I have someone brew a pot of black tea.
She drinks that tea every day, every night, there's no stopping her. It's tea time, every day, every night, there's no stopping her. A common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scene ever yield any clues to his identity. What if it's Odette? And the others don't know that she's part of a Rotcot. That could be possible. That would make sense, actually. So, all these files have to offer a short statement by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it's just we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
And to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelek slips right into their room without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus on the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet. Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off? Careful, don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human. It's just there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tatelia and even more meticulous. No, not as strong as me. You'll never find a culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me. Nivelet? Skirk? There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing, in my opinion anyway. Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know and I've seen her in action. How about Odette as Lelek?
Odette? That seems about right. Her skills are solid and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example at least.
No. Wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her, and when you think about it, the Rocket would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Yikes, I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja? Uzaki, 4 years? That's a long time.
Alikino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Alikino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about the struggles with Odette.
Crazy. That is pretty crazy.
As sure as you can imagine, Alikino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about the side of things, but I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Suja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That's back before it'd been named Project Suja, when things were still being worked out, but in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh, the more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Oh, even you didn't know about this. That's such a surprise. If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps, but the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke a leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitan's policy, family members of Vatui who died on the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was that to have Odette join the Vatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? She doesn't even like the Vatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelek, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend the relationship with Odette. Interesting.
But there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelek. Since our investigation so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelek situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting a ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya. Woo! What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Sticker, quite a classical ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. Odette's been practicing it diligently. It's finally ready for return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold that long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it. No matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I have to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story is pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by his spirits, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret, so not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when the classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelek, we should wait until the performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade. Hi. Alright, moving on. Nyong. I was wondering, did I check all the big... I've done this one. I'm pretty sure I've done this one. I should have done this one too. Yeah, I guess I've done all of them except this one here. We'll have to do. Why is this one so thin? What's happening over there? Alright, to the restaurante. Motto hayaku. Oh! That's Line's sister.
This place is as noisy as ever.
What are you doing here, Seleno?
It's you, Kitty. Just running errands for her parents. They want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for regular treatments, that's all. We haven't set out yet, so I figured I'd stop by the Zapolyarny to pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets a chance to come to Snitchelgrad. It's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Anyway, the capital is far too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find any peace here. She's right to stay away.
Woohoo! Dude, this lady is so sus, I'm telling you. I see her everywhere. Who is she? You know who she reminds me of? Well, kind of Odette. I don't know, it's like the haircut with the bun in the back. But also, she reminds me of that the character from the World Quest of the Temple of Space. She's super tall, actually. It's not even the heels. Well, she's not that... Wait, she's actually taller than Yaemiko too? No, about on par. Dude, she's super tall. I like her. I forgot she attacks with her tail. Dude, Odette, like, Escoffier is so cool. I love her weapon too, that's why I pull for her. It looks so good. It's a shame that, like, you basically don't really... You don't use that, you just skill in Koi today. Dude, Odette's animations are so good too. I heard she has like a special idol animation. Come on, do something. Okay. Come on, do the dance.
Do the dance, do the dance. The way you move is a mystery. You were such a PYT, catching all the lights.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. This girl's eating snacks for real. This girl is the snack. Oh my god. Not the snacky tea. Come on. Oh my god. Okay, I hate you. I teleported here. She supposedly has like a special animation where she starts dancing and you can actually like interact with it. So I wanted to see it, but I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed. What's up, Kate? Hola.
To the D-A-N-C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You were such a PYT, catching all the lights. As easy as ABC, ready to be ignited. Do the dance, do the dance.
That is so old. Not much. Thinking if I should have another coffee. Ooh, perhaps.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly.
But you, I got asked if I wanted to play Big Walk with some folks, but I'm big broke. What's Big Walk? Oh, I've heard of it. Yeah, big mood. Big mood, big broke, big mood.
Next step is to head back to the theater and get clear answers from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it. True.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bets she has her reasons. Maybe it's going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, Heavy-ended? Why leave a letter when she could... Well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is she could have gone further, but she didn't. So if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
All you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. That thing Paimon told you about yesterday. Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Ooh.
Hearing you talk about the day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together. I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind, Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Paimon is sick. She's dying. She has fake cancer. If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about its arist's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? How much was she hiding? Only time will tell. True. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered. Delicious. It's snowing, could be the tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow. Yeah. Speaking of being warm, temperature has gone up again. I hate my life. I think this might be the last time this summer though. So, one can only hope. Because I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Fucking stupid summer.
I hate the summer. I hate the summer, and you should too. Yeah, 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 yeah.
I hate the summer. I hate the summer. Kind of a word. I get the white curtain fall. Okay. Look at those exploration things I gotta do.
We're halfway there. Whoa! Living on a prayer. The cute
let's see. Look at these new buses. I think I need to beat up this one. Is that the one I need to beat up? Less than Sean? It is. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Nice. That's what a bad bat. Rada. She has the uniform, so see, she's a member of the Druvna? Is that the name? Druvna? Maybe. Oh, I need to wait. Yar! A bottle of rum. Yar, 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 yar. Speaking of yarring, I wanted to see if I could stream JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Golden Spirits. But honestly, I'm just so annoyed that it doesn't have a PC client that I kind of just gave up. So yeah, there we go. I'd probably given it a try otherwise, but that shit sucks balls, man. I can't be arsed. Oof, I know. Antioch? I went the wrong way. Stupid kids in the streets. Having a good time, how dare they? Kurakina. I like this place, there's so many fays around. It's cool. Oh, what is that? I got it all. Why did you become so fucked up suddenly? This is just like a massive fucking blizzard. Oh, we have the new weapon! Dude, it looks so good. Huh? Ba 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 ba. Stop zooming out! Stop! I can't see anything. It rains cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette. I just need to see your ticket for the preview. Hiya! Perfect, thank you. I hold onto your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside, is it? I couldn't tell. Hola. Love the place.
I think I'll leave the little question until after the show's over. I'll go find Odette. Then I'll go find Odette.
Naruhodo.
Are we gonna see... Oh, Mitya is here. Charles said he was originally going to come with Tonya, so I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience, makes sense for a preview. Wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Mitya and Valerie.
Mr. Chugunov's back again. Oh god, not this guy. But looks of it. Is that Mitya? And the factory officer Valerie? Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Looks like the show's starting. I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind, I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterward.
Tonya, 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 Tonya. Odetto. The music is very low. Let me increase it. Even if it's just a bit. Ah, the fucking file in the background too. That's a huge chandelier. Oh, rip the lights. Something is happening. Is the show over? Is it cancelled? Oh shit, it's super cold. Never mind, we're having a good time. Okay. Applause.
Hello, member of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. This performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Giant ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate the occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up on the stage? Tonya! I think that was her in the back. This one. Oh, dude, she's so cute. I want everyone huddling a little more. Now look at the camera. 1, 2, 3. Cheese! Hey! That's a nice picture. Who's that guy? I don't remember. Odetto. Tonya is so cute, dude. Look at her. You're quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist. I really hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today. Dun dun dun. What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work. Speaking is impossible for me, apparently. It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours. Working hours and non-working hours is just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge. May we leave now? Damn. Already? I mean, I was kind of hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but, no? Okay, I guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way. Tonya! It has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me, are you Tonya? Huh? Ah! Your brother's busy today, so I took his tickets. Don't worry about him, he's fine. Oh, okay, sorry for the trouble. No, she's coughing! Is she dying? Oh my god! Save her! What's wrong? Are you sick? I'm fine. It's nothing. Daijobu. But it wasn't Daijobu at all! It's never Daijobu in this house! Stop lying to me! Maybe she got a cold on the way here because of the weather. Maybe she has the same sickness as Paimon.
Oh boy. I haven't seen snow like this in a long time. It's most unusual. Is this gonna end up being like a murder mystery? Like, everybody's stuck inside the theater, a blizzard outside, you can't leave. People are gonna start dropping like flies. I've seen it! I've read the books! That's how it starts. I know it's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life. It's wait enough for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way. I mean, it's literally just a bridge that goes straight to Snezhorod. Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think? Let's wait and see. Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it. Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets at hand for our guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way anyone in a hurry can wrap up and warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way. Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble. Hey, it's no trouble at all. Maybe close the door. Wait here, I'll be right back. Dude, he's never coming back, is he? He's never coming back. Don't do... What? That's so risky. What a kind gentleman, very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home. I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket. So, are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too? Don't worry about that. I made arrangement in advance. Should not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins. An armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You're one of our key military personnel. Any weather-related risk must be eliminated. Eliminated? Like, you kill the clouds or something? It's a cloud! Shoot it down! It's weather-related risk! Bang, 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 bang! Operation Showtime? So, wait, every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation. I gotta say, you really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me. It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway. Hi. Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek. Omamusume, excuse me, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for Odette. Ah, a fan, I'm guessing. Today's just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but the area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew. Bad timing, I guess. I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before snow lets up in any case. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. Womp womp. Can they not close the door? What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How is he still not returned? What a twist! I was thinking the same thing. He's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him? Did he get murdered? Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say, I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different. Is it? Valerie is not amused. You seem anxious, Mr. Valerie. It's been only 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances. Surely a snowstorm like this one count as such? If you think this wall can stop the Snegian army, Misumitia, the snowstorm is certainly not one of them. It's getting saucier by the minute! Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in. An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace. Damn. This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. The guy who left earlier, it looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that or my eyes were playing tricks on me. A man-eating snowstorm. Come on, it hasn't even fallen yet. Spurs the ghost stories. Kitty, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? I'm here to see Odette. Oh, right. I assume you were looking for me in Vodyanista. Odette is still backstage. Oh, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time. I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet. It's weather like this rare even in Sernaya. Snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal. Maybe the monster? If even Alyosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with the monster people have been talking about? We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look. Should I go with you? No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here. While you're an audience member, I should be the one to do it. Meow. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else. Just close that door! Close the door! Close the door! Close the door! They got my man. Be careful. I've been told this snowstorm eats people alive. Thanks for the advice. I'm planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there. Nice. I like when he has his cap on. They should make it toggleable, so you can just have it on whenever you want in combat and stuff. He came back! He survived! He survived! Phew, he says. He's back. How was it? What's going on out there? Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area? Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your avert snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down. Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now. That sounds a little far-fetched to me. Well, go outside, enjoy dying. You wanna go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather. She's smart. Listen to Soboleva, the wealthy merchant. This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle. We can only hope that a friend who went to fetch a blanket just ditched us and went home. Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
What are you all still doing here? Doshite? It's snowing hard. Sugoi! The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation. So now we're stuck here. This is terrible. Lucky it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up, but would go into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least I said so right on it.
Oh god, I keep yawning. I'm tired. Fine by me. It seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating. I'm surprised that such a huge theater has only like 5 or like, look at the amount of people working here. There's like 5 of them. What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too? Oh, your majesty, the Tsuritsa. I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience! Oh my god. I think I've changed my mind.
Sir, if you so much as look at this funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder, we need to keep the indoors temperature up. Close the door! Oh, close the door! Close the door! Oh my god, finally! Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer. They did it! The mad lad, they closed the door. Who could have thunk? Wraith Nocturne does not sound like a good story. Hey, we got a picture. Nani, I can click on them. Dude, I'm telling you, it's gotta be a mystery. It's gotta be a murder mystery. Oh my god, really? The younger sister of Tatalia, he talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's actually spending the night away from home. Owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhokad Veche, he carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. No detail on this person. That's the mercenary. Alyosha, a hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokot, he often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Kulish, a staff member of the Korolevsky Theater, exceptionally diligent and reliable. He rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. The guy that went outside in the snow isn't in the picture, right? Me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. The principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the factory and a candidate to become the next harbinger. The fair lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Valerie headed the Special Assignment Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Fatinista, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences, a member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission and prominent figure in the military, has an exceptional command of all manners of energy-related technologies, though it can be rather talkative at times, is scarf more than makes up for it. No detail on this person. She's the wealthy merchant, and this guy is the rich merchant. And we have Rampana, a staff member of the Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Dude, I fucking called it 1,000,000%, dude. Check the group photos. I've done that. Maybe they want me to do it again, just in case. There it is. Read. Alright, let's check on everybody. Boop. Bop. They gotta be backstage. Dude, the stage is actually fucking gigantic. Holy crap. That's why I'm surprised there's so few people that work here. Shram? And then there's the aristocrat, easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up in with. Do you know why? I don't. Do tell. Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious $1,000,000 coat. They do whatever you ask to avoid that fate. Unexpected but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one. Well, look at that, I got myself a new listener. Hey there, let me introduce myself. My name is Shram, a mercenary. They kinda get paid to do odd job for rich folks. And I am Chukunov, an entrepreneur. If my name isn't familiar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory. The renowned Iskra manufacturing plant. I'm kidding. Are you really that famous Mr. Chukunov? I never heard your name before. Excuse me? Is this a joke? Are you being serious? I'll have to ask my rope later. It's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of. Chukunov is having the fucking best time of his life. See what's going on, baby. The two rich peeps. My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night. Oh my god, it sounds like a terrible husband. That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello, can I help you? Okay. I wonder if this updates like the picture. Let me check it out actually. Yes, it does. Torgov, a wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Soboleva, a wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Jesus. But then I got killed by their family, I guess. This guy, Shram, an independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the job he takes, he often works for Snezhayan nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Okay. Let's talk to Tonya. How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine, sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me. Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though. You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm, having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting gachas. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Right? It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of the stories when an ordinary school trips turn into magical adventures. I've always wanted something like this to happen in real life. I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited. Look after yourself, otherwise your brother will come after me.
What are your thoughts? Is she a fake Tonya? Are you a quaff? Wait, is there something here as well? Is this like a prop room? This is highly irregular. Dude, my throat hurts so much. I wonder if I caught like a cold or something. I'm gonna get like something for it. I'll be right back. Chat, I'm dying. Okay. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants an harbinger level response. I wonder what the issue is, the storm or something else. Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at the nearby table at Podvoye restaurant. And in front of the theater star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission. Greetings, Major Valerie, head of the Special Assignment Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. Grenadier Guard. It's so... What a long fucking title. I'm here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance. I'm Kitty, delighted to meet both of you. Miss Kitty, I noticed that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Do you have any idea what it could be about? I have racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during your performance. No idea? Keep racking those brains, you'll figure it out. What? You mean I really did something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know. Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja? Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the factories transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Really? I couldn't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. Alright, I won't say anything. Sorry, Kitty. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here. Okay. I don't think it's even been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all? Not really. Oh, would you? This could be the chance to send. This could be just the chance we need. I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I wanna know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetja vote? For the Rokot, or just out of personal interest? There are other people around. Don't say the R word. Regard? The R word is crazy. I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show. I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regrets. Do you think we're coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again. What about you? What do you think of today's performance? Consider me a new fan. Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance is ready. This doesn't seem like the time and place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need the chance to speak with her in private. It's unfair. Talk about double standards. Now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too? Ooh. I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous. Dangerous? What if Mitya is Lelek? That would be insane. Time flies by as people make light-hearted conversation, blah 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 blah. What did it say? How's it looking, Alyosha? Before you know it, the evening grows late. Okay. No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down. May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight. It'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theatre owes everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theatre various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage, or on the stage if you prefer. We won't mind. A person sleeping on the stage. Will the snow has stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show. A drama about sleeping. Ah, that could be fun. Maybe we should come up with a title for the production. The slumbering heavenly principle is crazy. What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one. Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms. I guess I'll call you tonight, though I feel like I won't sleep very well with that Paimon here. Aww. She needs Paimon to fall asleep. I shouldn't be worried that I haven't made it back yet. As long as she looks at the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning. I wonder if we're stuck like in a pocket dimension or something. Or like the Shadow Realm. What the hell? Is that? What is that? Hyperborea, maybe? Finally, welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us. What black mist? Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist? It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onward and upward is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist girlies says. Here we go. The endless march towards survival. What's going on? The black mist down there is creeping me out. It's rising. Guess I should head upstairs and get away from it. The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. If you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left, the only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going. What the heck is happening? Oh, okay. But how do you actually know that they're wrong? Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your face wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind, stay strong, and believe that the black mist means certain death. Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body is about to give up on me. Oh boy. I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all? All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it. You accuse the black mist cultists of being liars, but you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going on forever. There was never any hope to begin with. The god of black mist has poisoned your mind, so Boleva. Are you thinking of giving up as well? I am. I think I'll take my chances with the black mist over this perpetual torture. As much as I detest the black mist cultists, I'm just too worried. Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinion aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the black mist. So we're just gonna give up on them? Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go. Oh no! Torgov and Soboleva are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist. It's just you and me now. Is it just me or has the black mist stopped moving? It looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. It won't be long before the black mist start chasing survivors again. No one knows how to stop its advent for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moment of rest that those two bought for us. Are you really that sleepy, Kitty? That was a weird dream. Help! Somebody come quick! Oh no, did somebody die? What's it, Chugama? What's wrong? Huh? Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on. Definitely not dead people. Definitely not dead people. Definitely not dead people. Definitely not dead people. That would never happen. That would never happen. Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay. What happened to them? Oh my god, it's dead people. Look at that song. Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're still asleep. Maybe they're just in coma. Oh no. Oh no, that's not a coma. But your gut tells you that you're not asleep. They're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looked like. These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this some moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was. Let me take a look. I love how I so called it. The blizzard started, I was like, this is gonna be a murder mystery. No vital signs, neither of them. They're dead. No, I like the wealthy merchant. I didn't like the rich merchant though, but the very merchant, she was cool. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the body, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins. Just last night they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden. Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complication of the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be suicide. Are you suggesting they were murdered? Who was the first to discover the bodies? It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the show had stopped. The snow had stopped. I noticed that the door to this room was open. It looked like there was a man and a woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were. I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercise near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chukunov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see any single person approach that room before him. The snowstorm was raging all night. It's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct? You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I sat by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it. Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go, there's no time to waste. Uh-oh. You pair with Tonya after a thorough search is satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater and everything is exactly as it was left last night. Okay. Nothing on your end either. Backstage is clear. No sign of suspicious activity. We checked the basement, also clear. I don't think there's anywhere else here that a living person could hide. I didn't find anything either. Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through? No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows, all of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving. Thanks for the hydrate, Cedric. Sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains. This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us. One of us! One of us! We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet. Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like this happening in real life. It was me, Kitty-da! Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable. True. Looking at who the killer targeted, and a clean entry and exit. It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it. What is it? What is? What have you figured out? Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchant, and the door was deliberately left open. So I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. He's gonna say it's the mercenary. Chugunov? Is that a bad name? Chugunov. The Russian surname Chugunov comes from the word chugun, which means cast iron or pig iron. It typically functions as an occupational name for a metal worker or iron founder, or as a nickname for a strong, tough person. While considering he's from the Iskra manufacturing plant, that would make sense because they work for like crystal and ore. So that name works perfectly for him. It's like being called like Taylor or something. He's literally called the guy that works with iron. Such ruthless method. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelek? Ah. Lelek? You mean Lelek is among us and is the killer? Among us? Lelek, I know the good name. Member of the Rotok anti-project Stuja, always works alone. Ever the case found at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chugunov. What do you know about Lelek? What now, huh? What now, Lelek? What more do you want from me? I only voted against Project Stuja the Snishrogadveche. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Let a threatening letter. And I did all that you ask, but Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with a rooster in charge. Okay.
So he really was threatened by Lelek. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Roka despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is the leg, hmm? Tell me! I'll do whatever you want. Just stop playing these mind games. Oh my god. He's definitely not dying next, is he?
Was this really Leg's doing? Would that really do something like this?
I mean, we don't even know if she's actually Leg. Chances are she is, but still.
If that really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. If I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do? I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connections with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all. Virginia doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodionista, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no. It's just, I'm worried that we're jumping to a conclusion here. I want to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rockouts is as bad as you're making that to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, hmm? Why don't you tell us who the killer is? The case is still evolving, Mr. Juggernaut. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion. Hi. Kawaii. Yosh. Koro. Even so, there's no denying that a recent threat received by Mr. Juggernaut may well be an important clue. There's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us? Oh my god! I can't do this anymore! I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here! Instantly dies. Let me... my shirt is stuck. There we go. Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers can get to us. Go out that door and you might not live to tell the tale. Whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside. What if this is all just like a special... What if this is all just a play? Like a public... How is it called? Like public participation play. As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Especially me. The crowd is dotting. L'ellipsis is sourire. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Oh my god.
Is there new information with the picture? Oh no. This is during the nights. This is during... I like Soboleva, I'm sad. And there are big crosses. What is this, fucking Danganronpa? Oh, do we get new intel on the other characters though? He seems to be a fan of Odette. Yeah, no new information here. I guess we'll just talk to people. You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south. As implementing an executive decision, but someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Okay. Where are the others? Over there? I don't want to talk to them. Oh, what about Tonya?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murder among us. Just last night, I imagine we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together. Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die. Huh? We don't move in the same circles. I'm not clued up on Project Stuja. You know this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard. Such as yourself? Such as myself? Okay. Est-ce que t'as de Rotok? Rokot. Are they here? They are.
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity. Hello. Is this you? I thought someone was eavesdropping.
I think it's because she said the vodka isn't that bad, which was not necessarily a smart move.
Since for the next time we're on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rocket members first.
You tell Vodyanista and Alicia about Charles' intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip. It's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette. Really, Odette? Oh god, how dumb does that make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time. I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4... What are you counting? Odette's identities. She's my co-worker, specifically a ballerina. And also Fatus, a member of the Rocket, now Lelek.
Well, I mean, member of the Rocket and Lelek can be counted as the same thing. So that's 3 at most.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rocket, let alone being Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuja?
Probably best if you ask her that in person. Hi.
Since you waited here until now to bring this up instead of announcing to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem to like to kill innocent people.
Lelek may not follow orders from the Rocket leadership. As far as I'm concerned, she has never crossed the line. If anything, her action benefits the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on this assumption that she didn't kill anyone and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Oh, was I beaten? Yeah. Oh my god. So sneaky.
Now's our chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Keep your voice down. We need to talk. You're Lelek, aren't you?
Damn.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you're killing some people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. Kitty was the first to figure out your identity. She kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'd be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Ooh. I'm Lelek, and no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek here. I'll admit, I was surprised at first when Choganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. After taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Isn't Lelek still doing things that are against the law?
I'm sure you don't need a second opinion, given the circumstances.
Valerie! Oh! Mr. Valerie! Huh? Valerie gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she's Lelek.
Oh, that is Lelek? Oh my god.
I don't know what games you're playing, but you got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. What if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not a murderer, which means that someone else is. If anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Damn. Is this really the truth, Miss Odette? That's confidence, alright. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Officer, she just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this? I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity? If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all the efforts on finding Lelek. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with his crime. Despite all the accusations, she made a smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She's not so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Aww. You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains a top priority. Right now, let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objection.
Mr. Choganov. For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
Ba-da-da!
If he doesn't die by then. Womp womp. That would be a shame.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Hot water, not even tea, how sad.
Since I Valerie knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him. Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like
you're my bodyguards. True. If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this.
I'm telling you, maybe it's Tonya. She's a fake Tonya. Maybe she's like a Jack Frost disguised as Tonya.
Once the snow stops, the official will step in, the investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe. Once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave? You're gonna miss us. Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be there. I'll even give you a special backstage pass. Really, Miss Violinista? That's awesome! You made a fan for life! Woohoo! You're so cute, Tonya!
Aw, look at them.
Alright, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan. Promise!
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that. Naruhodo, naruhodo.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Violinista? Hey, mind your own business!
Damn, called out. It's so hot today, I hate my life. How do people live like this? Nice song. Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me, do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Damn. Damn. Hmm? No, you sound nervous, lass.
Wait, but how? Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still. How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Prime mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanista.
Well, it's just we water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing rather than with facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expression, so we think of it as a primary mode of expressions.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture. You're clearly rather learned. Hey Gunnar, what's up?
It's not about culture or not. The thing is, the mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not that big of a deal. You're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Okay. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
What are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do such a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangement for tonight. The guard against the killer. Two guard against the killer. Someone needs to keep watch. I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together. True. As long as someone keeps an eye on the leg, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble. Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on me so that's being the killer? Nonsense, of course not. I propose the following arrangement for tonight. Kitty, Odette and I will form the night watch. We'll sleep in sheets, but two of us must be awake at any given time. Fine by me? An excellent idea. That allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelek. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shift in pairs is all the other issue. Namely, that we can't necessarily trust Kitty or Valerie either. What if it's Mitya, the bad guy? What if it's a fake Mitya? So many questions! I don't know! I expect the plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it? Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach, although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during the field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect toward you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelek's numerous covert operations makes fine textbook example for military agents. I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night. As night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change. Ooh. Work sucks, but money is nice to have, I guess. That's true. I don't have work, so I don't have money. I kind of wish I had money, but I don't really want to have work, so life is incredibly tough for me. How are you faring? You get some. I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you. Not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime. Okay. It's finally time for that tonight to shut the night watch. I should wake her up. Kanojo. That's the way we do it. That's the way we do it. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up. How long are you gonna keep staring at me? You're awake? I didn't even wake you yet. Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about. You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Okay.
Hi. Kawaii. Yosh. I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last word or anything?
She said, I can't die like this! I can't die here! But in the English translation, she said, you filthy rats! Which is a very different connotation.
Not that I remember, it all happened so fast. I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions. Do you miss her? No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her method, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
She told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms. Still, she didn't know the full details. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about these sort of things. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the factory for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was the newcomer who would manage to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely any child will have the experience that would grow to hate her a lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet, because in my young mind that was the only way to defy my fate. In my way, it was my way of telling her, the factory's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day I will leave. I think she probably blamed me, my poor performance in training, on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, you don't deserve to watch a dance I learned from my mother. She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either, not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night, of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her.
Sort of, although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice, a symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be onto them immediately. Trust her to make even the mark of approval feel suffocating. So when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure. But I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind, not that I expected her to. It's fine, it's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had to settle things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that only Kino gave Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the knave.
I will. Thankfully, let me know. That's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all of this. The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was complete in Not Karai, Now all that remains is to arm it with a sufficient powerful energy.
Oh! So it's the huge, like, okay, I see. Yeah, the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose, yeah, but...
The weapons development and all that related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure what this experiment will be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to go to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. Are you sure? And I'm hardly the organization proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Damn.
Cough, 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 cough. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You do seem to be heating it off. Womp womp.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to stay alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing, nothing. Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Thank you both for keeping watch, Kitty. I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Sleepy tea, sleepy tea, sleepy tea time. Sleepy tea, sleepy tea, sleepy time.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. What do I feel like I'm being watched?
Jesus Christ, Odette.
Seriously, is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind, I better try and get some sleep myself.
Oh no, not the weird place again. I hate it. It's all Mitya's fault. Oh no. Not the theater staff. What are you spitting out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar. How long have we been working for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
What the hell? A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. It seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've gone this far, you never know. Maybe we're almost there. Come on, enough moping, let's go. The black mist is catching up.
I'm sure they won't be the one to die this time. Oh, they have weapons with them. Flee the black mist too. Enemies! Mamono desu! Bap bap, motherfucker. Oh shit. Things are exploding. Big tail time. Fluffy tail, fluffy tail, fluffy tail. Whoop whoop. Dude, I'm actually literally stuck. There we go. Token cell! Stop being a goober! Mudada! Is there more people to fight? Oh my god, there are. Most of the heads of us, the black mist behind us, feels like there's no escape. Zero escape! 999! sure we'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Oh. Well, that works.
Are you hurt, Kalish?
No, I'm fine. It's just suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
The hope that Star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are we going to give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer. We know you mean well. You're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend, but enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the story and leave this godforsaken place. Man.
It's not an illusion. We are getting close to the star.
Odetto!
Oh, it was Ocorinus. Congratulations, you're the first person to make it here. I actually made it. How did you get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks. I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you're ready, we'll head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole time. After everything I went through just to get here, this is just a start. What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
I wonder who's there.
Is that Virginista's voice? What happened? Kalish, wake up, please!
Oh no, there Gonzo is cook over. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Yikes. This is during the night. This is during the night. I'm so sad! The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death. At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else, so I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana, Kulish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Suddenly, nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise. From what I've observed so far, both Misodet and Kitty can be trusted. No incident during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette. To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was a target, so I just laid there with my eyes open. I heard Kitty and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to make everyone up, so I was concentrating hard trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed. Then what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again.
Oh no.
I worked closely with Rampana and Kulish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd end on the stage of all places.
Oh no.
For victim just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible, and above all, keep Tonya safe. I'll never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Okay, what if it's the mercenary and his imp friend is the fake Tonya? Dun dun dun. Still snowing. I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either. So we only have ourselves to rely on. If you ask me, the killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The night watch was useless endeavor from the start. Lelek must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly. She used some sort of poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night. Was Lelek's reason for revealing her identity the real reason? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity only to carry on with your killing spree.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Hideous. How dare you!
That's enough. Yesterday you named Lelek as a suspect because the victim were both wealthy merchants. Lelek might have had a motive then. But today's victim were just ordinary people, not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess, just to scare you.
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelek is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious? Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claim with some evidence. How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target a reach. Also, you can get your grubby paws on a hard-earned fortune. If it was the rich, wouldn't you be dead already? Tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you! Don't you dare!
Huh? Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinion yesterday.
Damn.
For people who have already died, only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Kulish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Damn.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence, but you're right, Miss Sonia. I would not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about the situation is normal. Did you have any idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, close in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threat Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the two double murder crimes seen themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's slightly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind. So what are you suggesting? I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make. I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity, but if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead. Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater, I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted? Oh my god, though! Yeah, I think I heard the same thing, but I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky going on by now. Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater. If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now. Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different. Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the body into the same room for now. Do we have any new information? No, we don't have any new information. Okay. Investigate the available clue. Hey girl. I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be something even I've forgotten about. Valerie, come take a look at this. You too, Kitty.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kalish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incident during the show. Audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
That was the thing with the lights that went off during the show. I saw Kalish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time. He'd always had this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance. This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show, so... Find anything unusual? The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us. We're certain that the logbook is accurate. Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kalish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restriction than usual. Everything would have been well within his control. We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on the entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the ticket at the point of entry.
If he were still around, we could just ask him. Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow. Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air? I mean, to be fair, at the very beginning, we couldn't find Tonya, and at the end of the show, she was there. Because we were trying to find her to sit next to her. Very sus. Kitty, since you're here, come take a look at this. Alyosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be well, an investigation report, and the focus on the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier. Okay, the commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases, involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious, an extinct civilization, the creation of ancient gods, or powers from beyond the world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence of nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, when the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. So what if it's just ley line going haywire and absorbing the soul of people that are still alive? And because the soul are being, like, sucked up, they just die on the spot, with no sign of struggle or anything. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempt at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. Okay. An investigation report looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru? The investigator wants specifically to look into this issue. It doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report. Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case of it affected the theater business. Okay. Sure. Anyway, the bottom line is the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder case? Ley lines problems are pretty unexpected and exceptional to me by this point, and while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases. Some of the language that appear at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization. Ley line renovation. My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet. Let's see. Death is near. It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it. How unnerving. It was stuck inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow? Maybe things are more complicated than we thought. No, wait a second. If we take the report and the notes at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes the haunting at the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be a warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? Is referring to the victim's situation. Could it refer to the perpetrator? The various ways we could interpret this key word lead in a completely different direction. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. Okay. Yeah, maybe it is just a wraith, right? I'm telling you. It's a fake sister. It's a fake Tonya, and it's just like a night demon. A death wraith. A death wraith. A goober of the highest order. Oh my god, Tonya all alone.
Tonya, did you find anything? Not yet, still looking. Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own. This looks like somebody's notebook. Should we read it together?
It's so hot. I hate this summer so much.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us Water Eames nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing the dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I lower my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical set designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I joined about the remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever. That great figure intends to do this time. There should always be someone looking out for the misfortune of ordinary people. That's what the organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about the organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. So, is this from Vodinista? Talking about Rotok. It has to be Vodinista's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to pick at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Now I feel guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff up in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because they're probably dead.
Because the Water Eames parents belong to the aristocracy who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new where the postman can't get to.
Oh. Oh, hey Vodinista.
We're sorry! It's fine, my fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room. How did I forget about this? Oh no, not this page. Oh god, and this one. Why am I so embarrassing?
Oh my god. She's funny. I wanna pull for her. If you talk all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion. If you take all this together, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like the product of a researcher's vivid imagination. Perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm starting to be persuaded by your theory. Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as a speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now. Good. Now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. Hi, 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 hi. So that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first, based on what we've learned from the logbook. I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thought on how that fits in?
The killer may simply have planted in there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic minds games.
So it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense. If you have an audience when a member and account for, chances are they didn't come here to watch a show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problem will be solved. Let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that they came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Hey Gemini's, what's up? It's true, I heard you use every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having a ticket checked? I guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit it.
Especially after the unprompted Lilac reveal. Once was already a miracle, twice would be unfathomable. You missed Vodja's introduction? You did. To be fair, the entire stream missed it. Yesterday I was exploring to get flowers I needed, and some of the flowers were close to the opera house. So as soon as I got close to get the flowers, it forced me into cinematic where we met the Virginista. She did like a song and stuff. So unfortunately, it just got it happened. It was against my will. The quests just activated by themselves. Womp womp. But as soon as I could get out, I did. But yeah, that was a shame. The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is, in my opinion, it's her.
Did I receive a ticket the same way I did? I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
So not her. I really thought it was her because we didn't see her. Oh, but the difference between the most likely... the mercenary maybe, because he's not like, it's rare to get those and he came out of nowhere.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity.
Yep.
Mr. Shram.
Because I was still thinking about the fact that I didn't see Tonya before arriving and then she showed up out of nowhere after the show.
Mr. Shram. Did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
How? Me? Why would I be singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious? I still think it's not the real Tonya, though. Didn't they show up together at the end, too? It's not that you just stand out as suspicious, more than everyone else here. Everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy. Okay, well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you all can tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I've never dreamed of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
I don't doubt that you're a good person. The problem is, none of us here actually knows you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
Professional streamer? Yeah, I was trying to farm for the flowers so I wouldn't have to do it on stream. And I wouldn't have to fuck up with the reset.
Although actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our private mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya. Since most of the water imps left, could you tell me a little bit more about your friends? There's a good chance I actually know her. I suppose this is a kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better. Good grief, are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy, it's revolting. She's very pretty, yeah. Actually, when you go in the water with her, she transforms into a mermaid. That's like her overworld passive ability. It's so cool.
And then she can swim really fast in the water as well. Hey, revolting is a little strong. Alright, fine, I'll admit it. The war team friend of mine, the truth is we're dating. Yeah, I was just a bodyguard hired by her family, but the stars must have aligned because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dream did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details, just get to the point.
Okay, I'm just isn't to reveal her name. That's all. You know how it is. There are delicate times. Even with me to protect her, if word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human faction will give her a hard time.
Really?
Wait, no. That can't be. Shram! What the devil are you talking about? Why is everyone looking at me like this? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times. Faction.
It's from the past! He's a ghost! Yes, you know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throat. If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Sejnaya history was over 400 years ago, when the Majesty of the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating a reign. What do you mean 400 years ago?
What's going on here? It's Shram from the past.
Alright, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here? From the look of your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Kitty? Yeah! The clue to Shram's true identity. The option 4, investigation reports into the alleged theater haunting. The theater ley lines have been modified to block souls within its ground from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proved that he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater haunting Mr. Shram, is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater. The true nature of the extra person is... I personally... a soul wandering the theater. I don't think he's the killer though. Maybe he is. For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present. Death is near. In this case, death most likely referred to someone who died long ago. The content and the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased, Mr. Shram for instance. Death is near, that must mean that there is a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it? Yeah! The logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be a soul stuck wandering the theater because the ley lines here are cut off. Mr. Shram must have been one such soul, who died in the theater a long time ago, in which case that also makes him our extra person. So when that note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago. Someone who died a long time ago. The embargo on Fire Emblem's Fortune Waves has been lifted, so people are talking about it, and I'm fucking shitting myself. In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past. Da 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 da, da 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 da, ba da ba 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 ba. Oh my god, the number of articles happening is kind of crazy, actually. Okay. You mean I'm a ghost? No, don't make jokes like that. There must be some mistake. Alright, sorry about that. I'm getting sidetracked. Even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Even if all that's true, the report also said the soul inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley line themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attack and devour souls. They said that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls, but the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate? That could explain why we weren't able to determine the cause of death. If you're right and their soul were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense. That's what I said! I call it!
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Not necessarily, but it's compelling.
Except there's no concrete evidence. Micha is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
True.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances. Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning the existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them. You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember, and even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. I forced myself to forget. Well, I'm sure those are painful memories. My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way, I had to. Both as a bodyguard and out of love. It's alright, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again. It's just, even though I'm still struggling to accept the truth, how could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all of this death, then punish me wherever you see fit.
But Mr. Shram...
I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all these deaths with me. Go out on my own terms. Mr. Trump, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action. My good sir, we both know that I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow. No. I'm speaking on a personal level this time. Hey, go, man. Oh, wait, one last thing. Miss Water Imp, my lover, her name was Lydia Ozerova. Do you know what happened to her?
Oh, Auntie Ozerova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had a lot of kids. Good. That's good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? Damn. Brutal. As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now I can go without regrets. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Okay, bye. Have a great time.
Is the blizzard gonna disappear afterward? Take care, my man. Chugunov getting really emotional.
I know Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
This is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people let their lives turn upside down. Even the historical records by the time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fey aristocracy without explanation, then used the terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city. She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Damn. Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Your Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
Alright, if Michia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break. Oh. If only this blessed storm wasn't still raging on.
Heya. At least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end. The information he revealed is giving me a lot to think about.
Indeed. Let's just go to sleep. I don't want to talk to all those nerds. Wait, where is my room? I assume... Oh, is it one of those over there? Oh, was it updated? It was. Confirmed to be one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. Yeah. Maybe the others will get their souls back. I don't know. I'm assuming I can't go into the room where the dead body are. No, I cannot. Oh, I'm not sure this will be the elevator.
Looks like we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. As the company Shram turned out to be the ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years, the thinker was that this whole time was a strange turn of events.
Kong kong kong. Odetto! Fluffy tail.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock. Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room, I knock. I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Please come in, Miss Odette. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with? Vojanista said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But if when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
I'm extremely grateful for that. It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me. I should thank you for that as well. Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask for your advice.
What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found that the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Sejmaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved, but I am a Vatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. When I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
What if he is just like a zombie? Or what if he's a fae? What if Mitya's body is not his real body and the real body is actually the scarf?
I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten meteorites and chose a much more brutal method, so I made myself scars. That's why you were so on guard when we met you the first night here. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is until Micha himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer. And yet you thought that bringing it up right away would single Micha out, just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek. Exactly. I thought it could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost, and we knew there was only one extra person, so we thought he had to be the one. But now it seems like there's no other candidate. I understand why you kept it yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Micha would have been introducing more confusion. What do you think we should do? Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Micha dead? Around a week ago, sometime in the afternoon. A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. Definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me, chatting with Vodinista, trying to avoid Valerie. So he was definitely alive on that day. Well, all I can say, I know what I saw. Here's the thought. The reason we even suspected that person could be among us was because of the problem with the theatre ley lines. Micha's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theatre shouldn't reach that far. You're right. I guess it doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for. I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he could have died for real in the Armory Palace, unless what? Unless he really did come back from the dead. You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others? Oh my god, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up? Did you die? That's not what's going on here. Well, I was just making the rounds. Just thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodinista has sending out food if you're hungry. Oh my god. There's gonna be more people that die. Maybe not. Let's believe the dream. Beep. Boop. Already 5 people were found dead. Also, it's still so continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more. Oh boy. What's going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya? I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return. Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Schramm. Maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there. Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him. Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him. I think it's not like we can blame him for Rapana and Kolish's death. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families? Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it. Thanks. Excuse me, Mr. Nice Guys all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor. Without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt. I told you already. I never intended to resort to violence. Sure. Bunch of rascals. Little girl, I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so thank you. No need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, and she's always on my side. Especially when she was little, every time I took her out. Alright, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
I'll be fine when I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I feel much better once I drink that.
I have a lot of them on me. Oh. I see. That's good to hear then. We should probably discuss arrangement for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Should we take shift? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier. I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep. No boy, who's gonna die?
What a long day. The whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valerie's right. I should try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Well, nightmare it is. Alright, who's gonna die? It's gonna be the Shugodov, right? Yep. Valerie, maybe? She's awake! Get over here, you big luck! Take a look! It is Valerie. Oh my god, we're so cooked. Mr. Door? If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Black Mist? Haven't I heard that before?
Oh, you're right. Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on the way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. It just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Where is that? There's no need to try and get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door.
Elephant Man!
Nanato! Any references about the movie? I don't know. It just feels like a classic murder mystery, to be honest. Oh, she's hot. I'm not a furry, but I mean, come on, look at her. Come on, dude. Look at her. Bruh. That could be like a Pokemon evolution. She might be hotter than fucking Miascara though. Remarkable work, Mr. Door. You find your muscles that do the same. Ra, 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 ra. I know this door is the one you're looking for. Nope. 9. Ah, again. That's a big boy. But wait, there's more.
Doshite?
Got him. I'm so exhausted. The Black Mist is still rising. Wait, look! There's more monster down there. They're coming from within the Black Mist. Oh my god! They're getting on us, quick! Keep going! They'll be at our heels any second. Mr. Door, what are you doing? We have to get out of here. They're coming. Found it. This is my door. What? You mean you're going to stay here? I am a door. This is where my duty lies. So you meant a door for closing, not for opening. You saved us. We can't leave you behind. You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste. But you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain. Black Mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monster and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared of my mind that I hallucinated the door as a human being. No, I remember Mr. Door too. Okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy. Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead, let's get some rest. Why is Valerie called Mr. Door? I don't know. It's a dream, so either he's dead in real life or it was literally a representation of the theater door.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valerie's keeping watch. Though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valerie?
Nope, he's dead. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems like there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite. Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up! Ah, it's so cooked! Rip missed the door. Not my 4-star. Just like the last 2 nights, no clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valerie? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend. How's Tonya? Is she okay? I just checked on her. It didn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days. And she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer. That means Valerie was the only one who died last night. If Valerie was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean... There was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps it was because Valerie died twice in a single night. Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night. Valerie sacrificed himself to save someone else. Number of victims each night correspond to the number of the deceased around us. Oh my god, that's so smart. Because we got rid of one of the ghosts, it's only sucking 1 up every time. After the deceased Schramm left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion considering the only variable that changed. That's it.
The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm on the night after he left. The death toll dropped from 2 to 1. Okay, my guess is gonna be that Tonya is not the real Tonya, and she's actually a ghost of this guy's daughter. Because he was shocked when he learned what kind of medicine Tonya was using. Or it's just Mitya, you know, I don't know. But I've been saying since the beginning that Tonya is a bit sus. I'm thinking Tonya is part of the ghost, but I could be wrong. We identified Mr. Schramm the night after he left. The death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
Another 1, but there was only 1 person accounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made that before the storm hit. 1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, and what the dead told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided. I'm sorry, this is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away. I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns. What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back? Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears. Okay. Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead and your discussion yesterday. I'm the dead person. Me? Nani? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just got my memories, trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it? If you don't mind me asking, Kitty, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Never. Wait, are you saying?
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat. Now all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else. Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Juganov. Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people. And I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up. Ooh. You little brat! Did Micha ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by her age, and nothing else. Could that mean... I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicions on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child. Really? You're telling the truth. Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Juganov actually know her? If Juganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's not a dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead? No problem. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying, but I do remember something else. Miss Vodinista, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that? You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing. Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your... Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death. You mean being silently assassinated? Or dying in your sleep? Situations like that. The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. Alright, it's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you going to fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision. I have other reasons, beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while we were sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaring obvious flaw in that theory, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I will come under the effect of the ley line in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But
there's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased, so allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
which is right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think it's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone. What if a scientist, if not... What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiments after experiments in an attempt to obtain the truth? With the snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghost of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing, and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait. La 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 la.
As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. Was Micha drip marketed? I don't think they did like a big season marketing, actually. Was he? No, he was actually. He was. Yeah, he was. But same with Valerie. They were all... Like, there wasn't like a... So, it's just like in Wuthering Waves. They do like a wave of dream... They do like a big teaser or like a big trailer for the new region. and then they post all of the characters that were important in the trailer. It doesn't have to mean every character is going to be playable, though, I will say. And that said, in that, Mitya as well as Valerie were both in it. But I don't think those deaths here are going to be permanent, honestly. I'm going to be so for real. We're probably going to find a way to get the souls that were, like, sucked out of their body back or something. I assume. I could be wrong, though. That would be interesting if they did.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time. Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch. I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. The entire outside world, too. Maybe it's the realization that at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. But to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake, and live without any regrets. Without regrets, huh? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days. Are you okay? You look really calm. If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up? I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alyosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently. You worry about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days. To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happened from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a dissenter.
Okay, what if when the light went off during the play, everybody fell asleep and we're all just in a coma at the moment?
A dissenter. But with Paimon by my side, over time I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping and having fun. She's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real to me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess in a way she means the whole world to me. I bet she misses you too when you're... She misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too. I don't think this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imp left Snitchrokat in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us. It's something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish your companionship from moment to moment. So once we get out of here, you better hurry back to your side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regrets. That's a trope I hate the most. Thank you. That's exactly what I need to hear. Arigato. Fujinista, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people? That's just a choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is the water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does the story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way there would still be someone left to sing their songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever. Okay. Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometimes? I want to be able to truly hear them like Mr. Schramm. After a fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you and you tell me what you hear?
Do, 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 do. I'll do my best, okay?
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder what that is. Call me in priest, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I think you'd be able to pick up on some specific details.
Oh. Okay.
So what's the song about then? Come tell me. I've actually never performed this song in the theater before because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for people. It's not meant for the stages. It means something like, may those who have lost watch over us and follow this song back home in the light, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be united with our loved ones in our dream.
No wonder I could hear the sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
Okay.
It's getting late, Tonya. You know it well. We should all turn in early, I suppose. There's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay.
But before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Virginista? Of course, anything for my #1 fan.
Okay. Nice. Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. Damn.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Virginista sing again. That's a sad thought.
True.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Oh boy, here we go again. Who's gonna die next time?
Where am I?
Ooh.
It's so dark in here. I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone? What was that noise?
I called it! I called it! I said it was Tonya, she was sus!
Eternal Spirit, fulfill your oath of protection.
Maybe it's just a nightmare, an actual nightmare, and not just a weird thing. So I think Tonya tried to kill us right now, but Vonionista saved us with her song.
I'm alive. What just happened? No time for question. Quick, over there. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the lights.
Oh my god. Gordy, 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 Gordy.
Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark or she'll kill you again.
She really just killed me?
Luckily I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise it'd have been a real bummer.
Oh, you died! Bummer. Rough.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people? Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way. Thanks, it's nice to meet you too. Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it in night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
This is really just a game of werewolf. Or Gnosia, or whatever you want. And she's like a guardian angel. She gets to protect one person, and if that person gets killed, she saves them, essentially. And I guess, like... I don't know. Valerie must be the bodyguard.
We have to reach the next switch before this place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us.
Oh boy.
It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Is she not gonna turn around or something? We're fine, baby. Boop, beep, boop, boop. I'm stuck. Okay, we're so back. Dude, what is this ground? Oh, that's fucked up. Okay.
Ooh, it's a choo-choo train! Buggers!
Dang. Ah! Ah, what the fuck? Isoide!
Oh. It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Ow, my head. Tabibito! That's me, I'm Tabibitosi!
I won't let you die like this, not on my watch.
Hallelujah!
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience. Great, you're back. Yeah, thanks to you. Time for you to get out of here, quick, before the light runs out. What about you? You're not coming with me? I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my resistance has been exhausted. Now will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just buried in you. And the guardian spirit role is to protect. But... Go, now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayers approaching.
Meow. Ah, my neck hurts a bit. I guess Vodinista is gonna be the one dead. The dead one. Yep.
Vodinista! How could this happen? Vodinista!
I guess there's no need to inspect the body. You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theatre, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodinista. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Womp womp. This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start. Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelek. And now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long. No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. What are you trying to keep us here? Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decide to fight until the bitter end. Is that it? Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. Think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try. After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valerie and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased? Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There's room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumption. Exactly. When we met her, we said, "Your child's sister, right, Tonya?" And she was like, "Sure, that's me." Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Hi. Tonya, how's Tusser been lately? Yep, Tusser. Your brother, Ajax, must have mentioned me in this letter home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler? No, and my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax. Kso! Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony? I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night when I infiltrated your place as Lelek, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time, just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, doesn't seem very likely. My guess is you live alone, don't you? Even that was a lie. But why would he lie about having a family? Curses! Why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop! I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. At the same time, it's like it was just yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it a snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climates, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it, and I spent so long lying there in the hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctor were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flowers leaves. So one day I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experiencing new things. So it's not his daughter, it's his sister? And he never had like a wife and child? He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets and went inside. It was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly, it was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier. Oh, Tonya. When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guess he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me.
I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when we got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... I know. I understand now. I'm dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all that, it sounds like I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I've realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess. Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't it ever strike you as odd over the last few days? When I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, the family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you and called me Tonya, I thought you must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know, because he was afraid of getting caught. Now it seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's a turn, Juganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right, I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets. So I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them. A long time ago, I just refused to accept reality. And now I spend the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra is an Iskra manufacturing plant.
No, so he's not tied to her at all. Why would he lie about her then?
She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
I guess just because Tonya reminded him of his daughter.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either, so she chose to start a new life without me. One night when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better. So I just embraced the delusion.
He means ember? That's good. And it makes sense again with like the fact that he has like a manufacturing plant. The ember, you know, the flame for to use on the ore that they are mining. Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. At least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then. The night before last when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with the various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flowers leaf to brew medicine for Iskra too. Iskra. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the years of my method passed away. The jester of the factory announced that a cure for frostbite, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective, no better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year and everything would have been okay. So more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaf to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness. So you projected your daughter onto her, even though you knew she was one of the dead. Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed. That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her? I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your action. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into the snowstorm? Michia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. Now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, I hate them, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead. I just want her to leave. Once the snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out of the door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for a snow cough. Mink Sparks, fair enough.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is well within our grasp. I'll never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chukunov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sound of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really like Mr. Valerie, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodianista. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No, listen to me. I want to save you, I do!
Well, at that point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I get to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. Okay.
Okay.
And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chukunov.
Cooked! I'm sorry.
It's time that you owe an apology too, sir, not me. Well done. I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. By the way, my name is Ptashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Tashka. Oh.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka. Is he gonna leave with her? What are you doing, Chugunov? Are you crazy? Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams, don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The factory have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, the lake will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Damn. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls again. Nighttime soon falls once again.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, the storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Maybe this is the heat death of the universe. True. Wait, we finally saw the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chugunov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey Chugunov, on a serious note, if you do make it out of here, you should close down the factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? True, it is. Fine, I'll shut it down. It doesn't matter to me anymore. Somebody is knocking at the door, and I think it's my tax bill. Bum, bum, bum.
I'm hearing things. Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitor, or perhaps it's the rescue team that really mentioned. Maybe it's the guy that left with the blankets. Shall we open the door?
Is this it? Is the nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies behind the door at the moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Well, time to find out, baby. Oh, the door! Oh, the door! Mitya! Puggers! Hey, everyone. I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. It's good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see, Tonya and Vodinista are missing, which means... Vodinista died last night and then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person, am I right? I like the... Yeah, he has like a scarf hand thingy going on. Okay. Not Tonya, Ptashka. First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the condition outside, no one should be able to return alive. You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing.
Fashionista! Oh my god!
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then suddenly I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. Like, you know, yeah, okay. I followed the voice searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater right in front of me. The singing. Ceremonial purpose, yep.
That must have been Fashionistas Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song, it's meant to guide the soul of the dead. Michiya, that must mean that you... No kidding, seems like I guessed right. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or building, if ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except that say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodinesta's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead, and this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there, nor do I feel any different now that before I walked into the snowstorm. You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they like tangible form? Both Shram and Tashka were clearly deceased. Yet the soul didn't like or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me. Meaning, it's not that there were souls and we were alive, it's that we are all souls. Dun dun dun, we are all already dead. Oh my god, this is the Shadow Realm. This phrase is actually a terrible thought. Is that really what Michiya is suggesting? Everyone in the theater had been dead all along, yes sir. Michiya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead, and yet he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start, and all of us are now souls wandering the theater. I think that this is probably the afterlife. What do you say? You heard me. We died in the theater, all of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time we were working so hard to figure out who was the deceased among us were. When the truth was, we all were deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note? Death is near. Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead. So all our attempt to survive, or search for the deceased, it was all for nothing. Hard to say. At the very least, we helped two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those two is probably what caused us all to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good. If what you're saying is true, does it make us the lost souls now? No wonder. This afternoon when I was moving Vigilance's body, I noticed that there were other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days. That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memory of dying, right? Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason. Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when we don't even know how you died. It gave me a lot to think about as I strolled out into the snowstorm.
Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. I racked my brain trying to remember the cause of my death.
The exact moment I died, the root of it all, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait, hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something. What was it? I can't remember. I think I lost my notebook and pen.
ミティアさん、指に血がついていますよ。
Which are your hand? Is that blood on your fingers? Oh. You're right. There's blood on the fingertip of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the? Is that just Ronova all along? I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately done it with my own blood right before losing consciousness. That's gotta be Ronova, right? The eye of Ronova? What's wrong? Do you recognize this symbol, Kitty? It's Ronova, the ruler of death. Alyosha, do you still remember that Snezhnaya folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears in the incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize the face, your life is over. I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper is the story refers to the rule of death you mentioned? That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form. What if the Grim Reaper the entire time was Vodyanista? Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper. So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report, but now it seems like this was the whole intention. So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight. But the logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is... I was gonna say Vodyanista, but it's gotta be us then. Or him with his hands. Can I pick someone that's dead? The Reaper is right here among us and won't leave until everyone's soul has been claimed. Nope. At the point the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. Nah, okay. Well, in that case... I mean, it's gotta be him with his hand, I guess, then. I don't fucking know. Honestly, I straight up don't know. Nope. Him? Was it Odette all along? Nope. It was Alyosha? No way! It's Alyosha? Why? Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alyosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us. I didn't get it. He's the first one that found the investigation. Was he? Because when I went to the room where we found the investigation report, there were two of them, so I thought they found it together. But I guess I was wrong. Is it you, Alyosha? You're the first to discover the investigation report. You have plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us. So, surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone? There's no denying it. This note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered. That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valerie, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines. What do you mean? You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Peshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character. So you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seemed pretty unreasonable if you ask me. You still won't admit it. Fine, let's see how we respond to the most damning evidence of all. The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alyosha, then where's the real Alyosha? When did they switch? When was Alyosha switched out? After the performance while investigating the snowstorm, he did leave, temporarily.
That's right, this was the moment. Right at the start, before any victim had even emerged, Alyosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh my god. For some reason, I never thought about Ronova. Even though she was in the trailer, we knew she would show up at some point in Snezhnaya. I didn't expect her to show up this early.
When all this began after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. It's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that. When Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right, so Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Soboleva and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint...
That's what I said though when he left. I was like, he's gonna be the first to die.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of the incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alyosha, you're the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Odinesta's Requiem.
More precisely, Alyosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Oh, let's go!
Alyosha,
You're the Grim Reaper.
I am not such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement, far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Does death each night. What are you doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearn to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devour an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me, though of course ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Odette! Mr. Chugunov? Yeah, shut up. What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your soul must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious method as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death. I know about the curse of immortality, so there's another death-related curse too. You cursed us! When? Why would you do such a thing? So often humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one time has come.
So you're not going to tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all right, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on the occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions, fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
That also means we might be able to make a deal with her to get the souls back.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume. It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here too, the lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creation.
Oh, interesting.
But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to come to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So, if you don't resolve this matter soon and see all of our souls return to the ley lines, before long, we'll escape your control. Mita is sharp. This must be what Nova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alyosha? You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well, I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encourage you to take the event to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused by me by being so defiant in the face of death. There, are you happy with my answer? Can't say I am. Really? But it fits the stereotypes of you humans have about gods. Just moments ago you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right? That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design. That's why I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special? For centuries they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Century of obsession accumulated during the process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead. And in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached a point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own death, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequence would have been. I vaguely remember seeing Tashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines? I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chains of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls into my strong suit. This is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, the present causes souls of other members your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another with one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Okay. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control, then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. There we go, we made it, chat.
And of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama dealing with death from a mortal perspective play out on the stage.
Speaking is fucking impossible for me, apparently.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper.
I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool. It's time to review the whole affair. If the ley line can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over death from these past few days again.
No, the first person who died, plus the first 2 guests, that's 3 on the first day. Select each day's deceased in order.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment a staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
But he's not on picture though. Oh, was that Dimov? That wasn't Dimov. Oh, I get to pick. Why can I only pick 1 though?
Okay. I'm very confused. Who here died on the first day? I guess Dimov died before the picture was taken, so I don't have him here, I think. Oh, I'm stupid. It's Alyosha. Because he left first. After Dimov. But Dimov is not in picture.
Alyosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During the process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims. During the first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning.
Okay. So 2 people died here. Dimov and Alyosha.
Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Soboleva. And Torgov.
The ley line devoured Torgov and Soboleva on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot at night. 3 people were on watch. But in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Kulish. And Rampana.
The death of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Micha to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
So, Shram? A deceased soul that had lingered.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Only gacha games can pull this off and make it interesting. I mean, death game make it interesting as well. But I think this is a great example of a death game in a gacha game.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valerie's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley line consumed him during the night, regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valerie's death let us discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
So... Mitya? Oh, no, okay, my bad.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley line with the help of an Inista Requiem. The void in the ley line hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
It was her and her.
As it happened, Tashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Vojanista was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. The requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. Come to think of it, Tashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at the time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alyosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose this was an early sleep-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return, but just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead and that the ruler of death were here among us. Then after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo, and the days since we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now only Mitya and I remain, and the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Micha's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished yet, is it? Kitty and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The water sim songs threw things off a little. It is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul. And the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I meanwhile need to review my attitude toward the water in praise. So, the reunion the night that Vodinista mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion. That just leaves you, Kitty. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat will not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought about through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or your soul. But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved. I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders, for now. Although this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs. One last question then. All of struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they? Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals, fantasizing that their action could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Ooh, cinematic. Ooh, you big mad.
君たちを殺すのはただ死ぬ必要があるからだ。別にいいさ気遣いなんて。だが人には怒る権利がある。たとえ神相手でもな。
Yo! You'll see his power? Oh, the dog goes. Oh. He has like lasers. Damn! He's flying. Does he not use... I thought he would use his hand in combat. That's a womp womp. Yep. Muda 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 muda.
なぜおとなしく死を待てない死を待つたとえ現状を変えられなくても死神のお前に死を敬う心を教えてやるいい機会だ思い上がるな
Nice Geo! Got her. Oh boy. It's gonna be the real Brodova? Nope, we could just leave. No! Oh my god, nice eye. Damn. Eyes, even. The Renova is so cool. Oh my god, I fucking called it. What did they say? I fucking called it, man.
Maybe as a reward for having fought her off or something. I don't know. Maybe she was pranking us the whole time.
How are you holding up, Odette? What happened to me? How much do you remember? What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened. Has Odette already forgotten?
I'm assuming everybody's gonna forget, except the Descender. Oh, maybe Mitya.
Mitya?
Sorry, I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are.
Don't you remember anything?
I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the rule of death eventually comes back to life. Interesting. So why would the rule of death kill you when you were in the palace? Gonna dip? Take care of yourself, Chomanas! Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the rule of death symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh? I guess that makes sense. I'll carry this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not physical in the physical world. Does that mean I carve this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I got to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The rule of death mentioned that you're a descender. Is that what you can remember?
A full explanation will get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we learned. The first thing I noticed is that everything here is precisely as we left it. Right before death, it's confirmed that this time passed differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They state that right before the death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. It seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that triggers this so-called curse of death, and why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I just think this shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reason for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theatre's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incident of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was. I think it was something related to my research. So maybe the curse of death oh my god! That's why it happens to the researchers and to him and everybody. It has to be an AoE. When you're about to find out a way to create a weapon to attack the heavenly principles, you activate a curse of death that instantly kills you and wipes your memory. That way you're never able to create the weapon that will be able to kill them. It's like, it's a curse that will ultimately activate whenever someone acquires the knowledge to create a weapon. And it just works as an AoE, so he killed everyone in the room as well. Sorry, Kitty. I'll get back to you later. For now, I've got to make a trip back to the Armory Palace. So that's why it's happening to researchers, because they're all looking for a way to create the energy they need. Ma'am, if I may, none of your descriptions have ever shown up in my investigation to Mr. Mitya's friends. Yet you do seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone at the theater in one place?
Everyone gather on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley line, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close.
So Chugunov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. You said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it. I want to get back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her. Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace, anyways, is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Alright, let's go check on Paimon. That was some crazy stuff, though. Shit. I liked it. Pretty long. Thank God I didn't keep playing yesterday. I would have never finished the stream. Motto hayaku. Ba ba bam. Bum 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 ba bum 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 bum.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check for when I see Paimon again. It will seem weird. Wait, the atmosphere here feels off. Is there danger? Stay quiet, let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if the person comes back again? Did Paimon disappear? What happened? I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the factory. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do. The jester?
How long ago did he leave? And who was Paimon's status? What was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Puro, the jester, has been overseeing the experiment there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the factory has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Lead the way, Odette!
Let's go. I think he's protecting Paimon, honestly. I think he knows that she's sick and is trying to help in a way or other. Is it just purely for helping? I don't know. Maybe he just needs her for a weapon.
It's just about. Quick, let's get inside. I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the factory, so you should stay outside. I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to face my way in just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with. If you say so. Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Okay. Nice, we have her as a trial.
ついてきて。
この先は俺じゃいないよパラタ。軍の要衝だぞ。こんなに慌てて何の用だ。失礼。急いでおりますね。くだらない。直立流。平穏調理。氷に打つ雪の影。きれいだ。凍てつく旋律を。
I like the song. It's cool.
Hi guys!
It's so weird to finally be in Snezhnaya. It feels so strange. Damn, they die so fucking fast. Motto hayaku.
The Armory Palace is in this deep. This place is much bigger than I imagined.
Oh shit, look at that. Are those ruins?
They are! The stylist really looked at the factory's handiwork though.
It looks like Hyperborea, maybe.
They must have requisitioned some structure from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
いくらか偽装の役割
侵入者だ総員警戒せよ
Tagaiseo! Dude, I was frozen midair.
くだらない
Kudaranai. She's pissed.
一休みしたいわふん
侵入者貴様ら
What are you guys trying to do here? Have fun. The usual.
行きますわよ踊りましょう雪鳥の来産をご覧なさい
させ
Which way? Oh, there we go. I didn't realize those were there.
くだらない
Q&A.
早く
Motto hayaku. My cabbages! Of course there's cabbage here. What the fuck?
ついてきてふんここには見張りがいないみたい
あちらの装飾なんだか危なそうな
Oh shit.
避けてください
こいつらを片付けてから進もう
律流
Dude, it's so fucking hot. I'm straight up dying.
ついてきて一休みしたいわついてきてふん
I'm also getting very hungry, but I kind of want to finish this quest first.
一休みしたいわふん
ここの研究員たちは私
The researchers here probably don't know that we're inviting guests. Let's try not to hurt them. Indeed.
なるべく危害を加えないようにしましょう
What's a big star from the theater doing here? Yo, true. That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Oh my god, look at this place.
のやっぱらと
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace?
を支援するためのものだったファデュイ
This is what the factory and the Tsarits is
そこ
planning.
の計画は何なんだろう早くついてきて
誰だ
Dorita! Wait, what is that? Oh, is that a linchpin? It is a linchpin. Interesting.
道がない
あのプリズムの力を使えば
Wait to use the power of the
なんとかなるかも
prism?
しれません
Oh.
今のは一体
プリズムの力
Is the prism power of the player causing images of the past to reappear? Albeit only an illusion. Let's teleport over for there.
ただの幻影に過ぎません
パイモンと同系
Paimon the Jester.
過去の出来事が再現されたものな
Is this not a sin from the
その
past?
はずです
It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent
随分
past.
昔のものに見えます
Paimon was actually connected to the Jester?
ここ最近のものではなさそうです
ついてきてこれは一体
What's going on here? What happened?
発生源
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
おそらく大規模な実験を始めたのでしょう
まさか
What if
パイモンと関係して
What if
る
this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry. We sure do. What if Paimon was the... She decided to work with Piero?
もうすぐです
When was there?
この先
What if Paimon
ボ
was
ルジェーナやパラダイス
Sent on purpose by Piero to get close to us.
律流チョック
平穏ちゃん
3はい
So she could like absorb our power over time. That'd be crazy.
満足させてあげやりなさいふんふん
That booty crazy. King crazy.
Paimon! Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death tracking you again already? Odette.
Yikes. Oh my god, fuck off. It's because they... It's gotta be it.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh my god. It's fucking freaky, bro.
Don't leave me stairs! I love you!
Carried by the core igni though. I wonder if does that mean that Signora had connection to Ronova in a way? Like a power. That's weird. Was she able to influence what's going on here?
Don't absorb me!
Okay, we're so back, BB.
No signs of life, but Pat's experience says that she should be resurrected before too long, right? Did Odette intentionally use her core ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream like I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry, I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Oh.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon probably didn't escape Ronova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I have to find her myself.
Oh my god, that's where we met in the cinematic. And Paimon was being attacked, and we couldn't protect. Speculations were that Puro is actually the one that protects Paimon in the end. That would be insane.
Oh my god! Paimon really is here!
Evacuate some experimental equipment. That's what we need.
Micha, is this the laboratory you works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority right now. Yes!
Oh god.
Oh, mama!
Dude, she's so pretty.
Lerula of Odetsu.
In the flesh. Kinda. I think, I assume.
You don't learn, do you?
Ronova is the rule of death, one of the four shades of the heavenly principles. In carrying out their will, she fulfills the duty appointed to her. For what reason does death come? Only because the destined hour has arrived. Jam.
Ronova, you've already been involved in one man's death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but the second time, am I to assume you're intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expressions, it seems that you're understanding little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise, do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reasons for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully. No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments. Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Yep. That thing is coming with me. Oh, hell no, that's mine. That was Piero. I could see his hair in the explosion. I knew it. Oh my god. I feel like the models are like way different, like the quality of the skin. It works than I thought.
不死の呪いは実に厄介だな。人脈に帰れないし、魂のままでもいてくれない。
死の姿勢、何をするつもりだ。
おかしな話だ。君も。そいつは天空の島の創造物。
Creation of Celestia? It possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. The obsession with it baffles me. Damn. Piero is big fucking mad. It's worthless anyway, I'll reclaim it next time. Oh, we are pissed off. Jesus! It's so cool to see all of the different elements being used at once in a cinematic. Ah, she's so cool, dude. Oh my god.
Hama! I'm telling you, like, Piero and Ronova, they have a different way of being modeled for some reason. Like, light on their skin shows up way different. Maybe I'm just crazy. I might just be crazy. That sounds like me.
Oh, I missed you, Paimon. What are you talking about? We haven't even been out bar for that long, have we?
It was different this time.
You seem to be in pretty good shape. Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's a weird thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and the guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it cancelling out the other thing that was making her feel unwell. So, Mija helped too? Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We've reversed the effect that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is the first official meeting, Kitty. I could not let Paimon suffer in a condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, it definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
Why would a big shot like you care about what happened to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Michia, let us continue with the report. What conclusion, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy researcher ahead of schedule? The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the rule of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments on Project Mistletoe until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone. I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the rule of death has been eliminated. So basically, they will never be able to finish the project because the curse of death will always happen as long as she exists. Or as long as she has authority over it. I don't want to kill her though, she's so cool.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Ronova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary. So long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what had just happened, I have a certain Ronova's goal, or rather, the trigger condition for the curse of death.
Let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Sejanya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles. Exactly what I said like 15 minutes ago. Oh my god. Just like the little lapdog she is. So any ideas, research or experiment that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and material we relied on Project Stusha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiments and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method!
Of course, that means the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until the death came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about the final stage experiment. Does that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in increment steps accumulated over time. But as I'm sure Ronova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture. A moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental, qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Ronova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results. And with Project Stusha having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Ronova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death. She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever. Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. One thing's for sure, she definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof is that it's me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Would it be easier to just kill all of us researcher for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Well, let's just advance our technology to this point.
So you're saying even the ruler of death has limitation and we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies. Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principle.
The Fatui want to change the heavenly principles?
For a long time I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Saritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the jester admit it's still a shock. No wonder the Saritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhaya down? In that case, Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data. Granted, get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care of that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians. Okay. Dude, that's some crazy stuff happening, Genshin, my god. Okay, we can talk to him. While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know? About Project Mistletoe. I remember hearing the term Mistletoe from Columbina. Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one. As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistletoe. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. These include the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notkurai. Research in Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistletoe itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principle, isn't it? Huh? How did you know that? I was given some intel and I made some deductions. Wait, you must mean that thing over there. Paimon gotta take a closer look at the thing, especially if you guys send so many people to Notkurai to work for it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through celestial defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles is no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm. Elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principle themselves. And the attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. Okay. For now, therefore, we have set our sight on a form of energy associated with the third descender, and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistletoe to contain with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpin to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-celestial energy. So this is the energy research that Michiru is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project. The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. So Project Mistletoe is what ties it all together. It looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you. About the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflict with the factory against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the gnosis, but by the same token they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind. Speaking of the gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
But you're not sure? Don't you mean make the rule? The highest ranking Harbinger. Never mind. Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasy. But is the Tsaritsa why is the Tsaritsa so fixating on this?
In Tevite, today's civilization is nothing but an illusion, something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Okay. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principle could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim, and we must not sit back and accept that fate. Fair enough? Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principle can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Kaineria and Apoberia is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Okay.
そなたらにはまだ理解しがたいものかもしれぬが、この世界のあらゆるルールが呪いで構成されていることを知っているか。
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned and the curse of immortality that you and Dinsleeve have. Then the birth of the Helitrolls, the Rose Natlan Oaths of Resurrection, those are curses too. Frena's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focolors as well.
Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principle afflicted upon the gods.
What?
That Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world. And when the time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, it is region landlocked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment. It is a nation to which the gods have never shown favor. We all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in their shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world. About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing. Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-celestial energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon, the creation of Celestia?
I was blind by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power of authority. As you know, the lunar fragment did not Kurai were pulled down from the sky using factory technology. But the first application of this technology was in Kanria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. We're talking about things that happened in Kanria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon was at least 500 years old.
Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
It's not just her memory from Kanria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years, no matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Kanria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrive in Kanria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Kanria, your personality was no different from how it is now. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Man, Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memory, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Chiroptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity, and therefore worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she sees. But Kitty, even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia, now you still want her, right? You're not gonna abandon her.
You're still Paimon to me, Paimon, as long as you know the heavenly principles were good.
As a relief, Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Okay. That's it, I think. Yeah. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the factory need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Missile Tide, we must first resolve our issue with the Rule of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her action go unpunished either, do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured some reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances will waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we're to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Rule of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Aw, gee, now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched. Aw, it's so cute!
Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the factory shall hold internal discussion regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it! Thank you for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you. There was just one other thing. Well, just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this mistletoe thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principle looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she had to ask. It's okay if the answer is no.
Certainly, you may.
What? For real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Ronova suddenly pops up again? She might not take this chance to...
Well, the technology is not yet fully developed. It has nevertheless reached a stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Wow, no wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then, Paimon's ready to take a sneak peek at its top-secret super weapon.
Oh, is that the spear? That's the spear that she was carrying. It has the power of life on it too, it looks like. That's the one that the Saveitsa was holding against Ronova in the trailer. Oh, that's actually cinema. Also, in Honkai Impact 3, Mistletoe also was a spear user.
Hey! Hey there, Odette! Paimon, you're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered? Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us? That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here. It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so wiggly. Thank you. That actually worked. Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when the ominous feeling struck me. Really? You should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, now that the things are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Okay. Isn't there... We should be able to see the Tsaritsa coming back to Chutnaya, I think. Or Snezhograd. Dr. Shuganov, you're back. You just recently noticed that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structures. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profit will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director. That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to hold production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time. Am I hearing right? Why? After all the tough time we made it through, that's exactly when we should start to turn a profit. I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear still member of the Rokot, given the effect of Lilek's radical action upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw the codename from use. Considering that Lilek did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lilek will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motifs and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension or interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aura shine ever on and the tundra always stand firm. We act only for the greater glory, blah blah blah.
She just read that, okay.
Well, looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen this Snezhograd vet chase so lively before.
I never thought once I'd come here. Oh my god, her tomb, that's trap.
I understand everything now, Rosaline.
I've actually gone here during exploration when I was looking for the flowers. Because they grow here as well. It's so fucking sad, man.
I've seen Spirit Seeker perform many times, including by your mother. Why do you bring that up all of a sudden? Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it their own. So you actually want to talk to me about ballet? I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she? That was an unusually subtle tone for you.
I'm so hungry, oh my god. I need so much food right now. We embrace one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time.
れる時を溶かしてゆく。
But when our bodies in pieces are cast to the wind, what of our love will remain behind? Don't tell me you can't sing. Shush. Damn. Aw. Poor dad.
恨まれても仕方ないわ。パデュイは彼女の生活を奪ったのだから。反対をしたつ
I
もり
never
はない
opposed
け
her
れど、
dancing.
それでも私は舞踏の敵となってしまっ
Yes, I
た。
became an enemy on our ballet. Aw.
少し距離を置くわ。私を恨む人は腐るほどいるし、慣れたものよ。
君は衝突によって関係を処理するのに慣れているが、子供相手となれば別だ。
母親を気取るつもりはないって言ったでしょ。
だが彼女は確かに子供だ。
No, and she's performing the ballet especially for
私の
her.
経験上、父の威厳は大事だが、愛ゆえに譲歩すべき時もある。舞踏をどう思っているのか、きちんと伝えた方がいい。オーデットがもうじきコロレフスキー劇場の舞台に立つ。これはいい機会だろう。
眼神の心は無事手に入れたわ。
Oh my god, it's so sad.
招待状を送らせて。
残念だが、願いは叶わなかった。彼女の最後の言葉は、その氷に残されている。
これは部下を監視するためのものだったのでは。
君のは例外だ。それは魔女の炎ではな
This
く、
one isn't her witch's
私の
flame,
爽快の炎だから
but
ね。
my two wolves flame.
その炎には記憶を焼く力がある。
It can burn away memory.
私がロザリーに
So that's why it worked on us, because it was the Bale Moon power, whatever, which has some weird thing with death.
計画が順調に進めば、私も彼女も陛下の偉業を見届ける。そうなればわだかまりも消えるはず。もし私に何かあっても、後を追う必要はないわ。その時、氷は徐々に溶け、爽快の炎がファデュイに関する記憶を焼き、舞う自由を返してくれる。それはもともと彼女のものなのだから。
Ah, so she gave her the
あとは
flame
任せてくれ。
so she could forget her own memories of the Fatui, I guess.
選択権は君にある。
She's not gonna forget. I refuse to believe so. Damn. Damn. Fucking brutal.
Fresh air at last. Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again.
Is it time to see the Troizo?
It's nice to finally know where Paimon came from too. I didn't make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of fun, of food and fun? Or something.
Or Asmodee, you never know.
And like you said, it's not having to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly? You spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast. Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstore in Snistokhat, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now. Let's save that for later. Huh? They've got light novels from Yaya Publishing House here too? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it's got a sequel. The local Snezhan books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the haziest thing to lug around. I thought you were in the mood for flying around. Paimon can read while she flies? Look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Oh, it's so cute. The one that looks like Odette.
Alright, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one. I thought we were only getting one. Alright, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then...
Huh? It's Matryoshka dolls. Paimon is confused.
Hey? How many layers does this thing have? What are you laughing at? You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over the Bible Plaza. Look, that looks like Tatalia. Hey, oh, and it's a real Tanya.
Another voice. Of course, if it's not Paimon, my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Did I knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up. Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe too.
Oh yeah, but that was kind of embarrassing. Could have known that our director would go looking for you in person. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
There she is. Once a frail and sickly child, Tatalia's younger sister is now a somewhat better health and as eager as ever to experience all manners of performances. Hello, Tonya. Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, we'd have to start with that. Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place? I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught up in the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get a chance to go home. I just figured Kitty would fill you in when she got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late, so I was really worried about you. Was I supposed to know that you just stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya, I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess. Besides, it's obvious that Tatalia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lilac.
Okay. I should have come find you first.
It's fine. I just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know? I would say the best is yet to come. Huh? What kind of review is that? Look! Yes, it's happening!
Oh my god, Sarita? Oh, cinema. Ayo. Oh, the motif in the back of the song. Oh my god, so good. The Taruto is too fucking peak, man. My god. I feel like she's gonna be a bow user.
Damn!
Dude, that was so cool. Oh my god.
Well, that was really good. I think I really like this patch story. I had a great time.
And then we have events and stuff. I've got a bunch of stuff to do, exploration, all that thing. Dude, that was really cool. My god. The fight with Runova was incredible. Jesus. Yeah, that was awesome. Guys, I'm gonna call it here. It's been over 5 hours. I'm exhausted. I'm fucking hungry. And it's hot, so I hate my life. I need to take a shower. I will be not here this weekend. I won't be streaming until Sunday. I'm gonna be socializing. That looks like a pee-pee. The two balls in the shaft. So I'm gonna be socializing. So I'll be back on Sunday around the usual streaming time. Maybe a bit late, but yeah. So have a great weekend. Take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you soon. Bye-bye!